Hello, welcome. Today will be our first commentary from the semifinal game in court number 1. We have, as you heard over the PA, is Olivier Roy from Quebec versus Kristen Collins from Newfoundland. This is a game BC2 semifinal. A winner advances to the finals. We are in Richmond, BC for the Canadian Boccia Championship. Bienvenue ici. Aujourd'hui, ça va être... je vais vous parler du jeu de boccia. On a sur le terrain Olivier Roy du Québec et Kristen Collins de Terre-Neuve. Ils s'apprêtent à faire le réchauffement. Notre arbitre est Robert Janoska de la région. Kristen, elle vient de Terre-Neuve et elle est très passionnée de son sport. Elle aussi joue à un très haut niveau. Et en ce moment, fait partie de l'équipe nationale, puis elle aspire à continuer son trajet. Olivier Roy, lui, est du Québec. Il joue avec l'équipe du Québec. Et on attend maintenant que les arbitres ont le signal pour que tous les terrains commencent la partie en même temps. So we're waiting for the official to start the game. They like to start all the timers at the same time. So they will get the signal to start the game and they just received it. Now the timer will start with a 2-minute warm-up. Donc on a 2 minutes d'échauffement et ça va commencer maintenant. Donc aujourd'hui, sur ce terrain, nous allons avoir des parties en BC2 et aussi après, on a une partie de BC4 et ensuite, on va avoir les finales knockout du BC2. Stay tuned. Today we're going to see 3 games being played on this court. So for those who are new to the sport, the athlete now is just warming up, mostly to find out where they want to place the ball on the court. As you see, there is each individual is playing in their own box. It's designated; they have to stay within that area in order to play every ball. Donc, les athlètes doivent rester dans leur boîte respective, pas toucher les lignes. Là, l'athlète est en train de vérifier différentes régions sur le terrain afin d'envoyer où elle va jouer. Donc, Kristen décide d'envoyer une balle longue, voir comment ça fonctionne pour elle. Parce que les athlètes, souvent, dépendamment de leur adversaire, ils vont choisir de jouer soit en fond de terrain ou près de la ligne du devant. Là, on voit que cette balle-là est probablement une balle dure qui voyage très, très rapidement. So the athletes like to practice different areas of the court. And so that's what she did. Now her warm-up is over. It will be the turn for Olivier to do his warm-up. Donc maintenant, l'athlète du Québec, Olivier, a son tour pour 2 minutes d'échauffement. Ces athlètes ici ont des fauteuils manuels. Ça leur donne beaucoup plus de chances d'être plus près du sol. Vous allez voir des athlètes ici qui vont jouer avec des motorisés, dépendamment de leur habileté de bouger leur fauteuil. Et voilà, Olivier a décidé de pratiquer à côté de la ligne. So he's warming up on the side of the court, away from his opponent. Practice that first ball. So he has one more ball to throw just to do his warm-up. Again, he has lots of time. This is his opportunity in the warm-up. They have 6 balls to throw, and his time is going to finish in 9 seconds. Okay, so we are very reliable here in Boccia on volunteers who work with athletes, volunteers who do the officiating, the timing, the timers. So this, again, is a sport where athletes are often in need of assistance. So if you want to get involved, you can always communicate your local Boccia, CCPSA or Boccia clubs. Donc on s'apprête pour la première manche. So we're the first end. We're getting ready. Okay, so as we see here, Olivier just sent out his his jack ball and his first ball. I'm sure he was hoping that the ball would be in front, but it's still at a good distance. We'll see what Kristen can do here. So the jack is open and available for her first ball. Each athlete has time, a certain stop time, 4 minutes for the ends. She takes her time because a very important ball here. If Kristen can put it on the jack, it will give Olivier lots of work to move it. So that's the goal, first time. Donc ici, on a Kristen qui a placé sa balle devant le cochonnet, mais pas assez proche encore. Donc, l'athlète continue à lancer jusqu'à temps qu'on puisse gagner le point parce que la balle rouge maintenant, elle est plus près du cochonnet encore. So, Kristen's going to go for her second attempt. This is not a terrible situation to be in because her first ball could, if she's taking strategy, she's sending out her first ball, might be a little bit short, but she put it in front of her opponent. So it can play an important role for a block for her. So it's not just trying to get to the jack right away. So let's see here if that was her plan. Donc on va vérifier ici si c'était l'intention d'envoyer une balle plus courte mais devant son adversaire. Et là maintenant, elle s'apprête à lancer sa deuxième balle qui, si on voit qu'elle va directement sur le cochonnet, on a vu que c'était son intention. Elle a manqué la cible du cochonnet, mais elle a quand même gagné le point ici. Mais sa balle bleue peut nuire à notre Olivier en ce moment. So let's see with Olivier if he has still clear sight of the jack or not. I'm sure the ball in front might giving him a little bit of difficulty. So he went a little hard. So we pushed his red back. So we'll see what he gets to do. I'm sure that's probably what happened is bothered by the ball that's in front of the jack. Donc ici, il est allé un peu fort, ça a poussé sa balle plus loin. Donc on va voir s'il réussit à pousser le cochonnet vers l'arrière. Mais de cette façon, il va pouvoir avoir 2 points. Donc, comme je vous dis, de la vue du côté, c'est pas la même vue que dans la boîte des athlètes, le terrain de jeu des athlètes. Comme vous voyez, la balle bleue qui était placée par Kristen devant le cochonnet, c'est définitivement nuit à son accès au cochonnet. Donc là, en ce moment, il vient demander les pointages. So it's important for the athletes to ask for the score because things can change after one movement of the ball. So he wants to see how many points his opponent has at the moment. So he's on his third ball. They have a total of 6. And again, it's definitely pushing back his reds. Not sure if he has an opportunity for a lob. I don't know Olivier's ability for overhand shot. We'll see. So he's got, this is his ball number 5. It's a harder ball. I heard that hit the floor pretty hard. So sometimes the athletes have different density of balls, and that was one of the harder one. OK, so maintenant, il a décidé de venir voir le terrain. C'est important. C'est important que l'athlète prenne du temps pour venir voir qu'est-ce qui se passe. Il lui reste juste une balle. Et de cette façon, on peut voir à quel point il a besoin de pousser le cochonnet. Mais je vous dis qu'en ce moment, son option, c'est soit d'arriver directement sur le cochonnet avec sa dernière balle ou pousser le cochonnet vers les balles rouges qui sont derrière. Il lui reste 49 secondes pour lancer la dernière balle. So he has 41 seconds on the clock now to throw out his last ball, and we'll see what he decides to do. Very close. Well, like we see now with the results of this first stand for Olivier, Kristen's strategy of putting a ball in front of the jack, even though it wasn't on the jack, is definitely a good strategy that she used. Now she's going to go and see. She has a total of 4 balls to throw out. She wants to she has lots of time on the clock, so she's asking for the referee to confirm the score at this point. So she's thinking, do I take a chance? Where's that red that the jack can travel back, but towards one of hers? So she's in a good position. On va voir qu'est-ce que Kristen va décider de faire. Elle a quand même beaucoup d'ouverture là. Son angle est bon. Elle voit le cochonnet. Même si elle fait reculer le cochonnet un peu, il n'y a pas beaucoup de danger que ça aille sur les balles rouges. Comme je disais, she has 4 balls left to play. So she has an opportunity, but the clock is against her right now. Okay. 53 seconds left on the clock. So the clock starts as soon as they pick up the ball, and it stops as soon as the ball stops traveling. 33 seconds left, 2 balls left. Donc il lui reste 2 balles. Elle a moins que 30 secondes à lancer 2 balles. Okay. So maybe a little bit rushed in the time, but both athletes go out and check the measurements of the balls, because sometimes the balls can move as we're throwing other ones. Donc maintenant, les athlètes sont invités à venir voir l'arbitre mesurer les résultats. So referee is now confirming the score. We'll see what the final result is. Changing the angle, because you know it's important. If there's a red ball that's closer, then they only score the 1 point. So c'est très important mesurer et être d'accord. L'athlète doit être d'accord avec le résultat de la mesure avant d'accorder la décision. Il doit y avoir des balles ici assez proches l'une de l'autre. Souvent, la première balle qu'on mesure est facile, mais là, c'est la deuxième plus près, elle peut offrir des difficultés à l'arbitre parfois. So often, you know, the obvious first ball that's closest to the jack is easy to predict. It's often the second closest that create more difficulty, because they might be equal distance. So obviously the referee here is asking for assistance in measuring, that way to make sure that there's no mistake. Because it could mean an extra point for Kristen, and it can also mean that Olivier doesn't give up another point. So it's a difference between a 2-0, a 1-0, and here. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here, if you're wondering. Donc en ce moment, le deuxième athlète va venir vérifier. C'est la question de la deuxième balle plus proche. Il va demander à l'athlète de bouger pour qu'il puisse mieux se placer. Okay, you see that red ball that's there? That's the closest for Olivier, and then we want to make sure that the distance between the red ball and the jack and the second closest is, okay, so now he's asking the permission to remove the ball. That is obviously closer. And now he is using caliper to see which one is closest between that red and Olivier's blue. Okay, donc en ce moment, l'arbitre a enlevé la balle pour lui donner accès libre à la balle. Donc là, il prend la mesure de la balle qui est, d'après lui, le plus proche, puis compare. Donc, il mesure une, va vérifier, y a-t-il de l'espace, mesure l'autre. C'est complexe parce que c'est soit 2-0 ou 1-0 pour la première manche. Et là, on vérifie. Donc, l'arbitre va nous annoncer, he's going to tell us the final verdict for this one. So it's official, it is 2 blue. So Kristen takes the lead with 2 in this end, so 2 points. A little bit about Kristen is currently 11th in the world in BC2 female class. It is now the new rules in at the international level. The boys, here we have mixed, so female athlete can play against a male athlete, but at the international level, they've changed the ruling that female can only play against a female athlete and male can play against male. But in Canada here, and probably in other areas too, we still do it co-ed. Olivier here is its second year on the Espoir team. The Espoir team is the team, this national program that helps upcoming athletes with high potential in order to develop in the sport. He won 3rd place this year at his first international competition ever. He competed at the 2023 World Boccia Youth Championship in Povoa, Portugal. Way to go. So we're both athletes are very, very strong and have a lot of skills in their sport. Now we'll see, it's a turn for Kristen to have the jack. Bon, voici, c'est la première, Kristen qui lance le cochonnet. Et comme on disait tantôt, Kristen est la 11e au monde dans la catégorie BC2 pour les femmes, parce qu'au niveau international, maintenant, les compétitions se font pas co-ed ou entre sexes. Il y a la catégorie des femmes et les hommes jouent dans les à part. Et je disais tantôt que Olivier, lui, fait partie de l'équipe Espoir. Ça fait 2 ans. Il a voyagé au Portugal pour compétitionner à une compétition internationale. Il est arrivé 3e place dans sa première compétition à vie. Donc, Kristen's first ball, a bit behind the jack on the left. So, Olivier has the view of the jack is open to him. Donc, Olivier a le cochonnet devant lui. Il peut le voir, il a bien accès. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'il va pouvoir faire. Important de garder les balles devant. C'est pas toujours important. La distance, c'est numéro 1, on veut être sur le cochonnet. So the main goal is to be close to the jack on your first ball. but very important, we like to have the athletes keep their balls in front of the jack, especially on the first ball. So, and that's a very good shot, but the referee sees that it pushed a little bit the jack towards Kristen's ball. So he gets to throw out a second ball. Donc l'athlète doit continuer à jouer jusqu'à temps que sa balle est plus proche du cochonnet. Ça, c'est les balles plus molles que je vois là, on a envoyé de Olivier. So ball was very soft. It didn't make it to the target. So I need to readjust, realign his chair. Sometimes just calming down, taking a little bit of time to breathe. Because you don't want that short ball in front of the jack to be a problem for you. You want it to be a problem for your opponent. So hopefully this ball that's short didn't block him. Donc en espérant que cette balle ne nuise pas à son trajet vers le cochonnet. Et là, il envoie une balle un peu plus fort et c'est du bon travail, mais je ne suis pas certaine qu'est-ce que... c'était assez pour... Il est assez proche pour maintenant, au tour à Kristen de lancer ses balles. So Kristen now's turn to get to the jack or beat one of the balls that is for her. So she's trying to use the least ball possible to beat her opponent's score. So you want an athlete wants to be high efficiency and a high percentage of success. And she decided to go strong and push that jack back and create an opportunity. Now the jack is behind many of the balls that were thrown prior. So again, very good defensive move, very important. Bon, voici Olivier qui se prépare. Une balle très importante. Une balle très importante. Très bon coup. Il est allé avec la poussée. So he went, that's very important. Like, you don't want to waste time. That ball was a very good shot. He decided to push his ball forward. He went strong. He went with a harder ball. And he was successful. But in boccia, it's not over until the last ball is thrown. So we have Kristen here who's setting up her chair, making sure she's in good position. Kristen ici, elle se prépare, elle se place. C'est un joueur très calme de l'extérieur. Donc c'est certain qu'il doit avoir des petits papillons à l'intérieur. Elle est essayée avec une balle forte pour pousser sa balle vers le cochonnet, donc la balle bleue ici qui est devant. Elle va avoir une autre chance d'essayer ça. Donc dans ce moment-là, c'est tout pour le tout. Elle compte le tout pour le tout parce que dans le fond, même si elle pousse la balle rouge vers l'avant, vers le cochonnet, la balle rouge est déjà en position de pointage. C'est sûr et certain qu'on ne veut pas la rapprocher plus pour vraiment solidifier le pointage à Olivier, mais elle va réessayer encore de pousser. Mais vous voyez ici, il reste juste une minute. Elle va... Oh, je pense que c'est réussi. Effectivement, c'est réussi. Donc avec 53 secondes de reste dans cette manche, il lui reste 2 balles. Kristen, maintenant, on a Olivier qui approche de devant de sa boîte, de son aire de jeu, devrais-je dire. Il lui reste 2 balles, il lui reste 1 minute 23 à jouer. We have here Oliver who has 2 balls left to play, and I'm sure he's going to try to push his now forward, and with success. And even better is when your ball that you just threw follows your ball. C'est accompli. C'est un très beau lancer. Ça, c'est un beau push and follow. On a poussé la balle rouge avec la balle et elle a suivi. Donc là, maintenant, sans que ça soit officiel, Olivier aurait deux points en ce moment. So it's not official, but the push and follow is a very nice shot where the ball followed and is in position of possibly 2 points. Now let's see what Kristen does with 31 seconds left and 2 balls to play. And she goes in. She's in there. There was a gap and she did it. Okay. So very good playing by both athletes. And Olivier just asked the score. He's got a minute on the clock, 1 ball left. So we have, at this moment, Kristen is scoring 1. Remove that red, remove his red, see what happened. He got no more to throw, so he's done. It is now Kristen's last ball to play. At this point, she might have an important question for the referee, unless it's quite obvious. Kristen a 14 secondes. Elle a une dernière balle à lancer. So she has 1 ball left with 10 seconds left. And she pushed hers forward towards the jack. Very good shot. Donc, un très beau lancer de Kristen. Elle veut venir voir. Tous les 2 athlètes vont venir voir le résultat. L'arbitre a signalé le pointage. J'ai pas pu voir c'était quoi, mais de mon angle, c'est définitivement 1 ou même 2 points pour Kristen. C'est officiel, 2 autres points pour Kristen Collins. Elle prend les devants 4-0 ici contre Olivier. On avance dans la 3e manche. Chaque athlète a 2 manches, donc on a un total de 4 manches. Maintenant, il y a comme presque 1 minute entre les manches. So there is 4 ends where each athlete gets 2 ends with the ball, with his jack, and in between the two, the coaches can go and talk to the athlete a bit and give them some instructions for the rest of the game.
30 seconds.
Referee has given the 30-second warning. It's going to be a very important end for Olivier here. He's down by 4. Donc Olivier, c'est une grosse manche pour lui. C'est important qu'il mette autant de points que possible. Avec 6 balles, il doit se rapprocher ou au moins gagner cette manche. So a little bit of pressure on Olivier here because he needs to stop the scoring from Kristen. He needs to win this end if he's going to have more chances to succeed at the outcome of this game. Donc il décide d'aller jouer plus loin dans le terrain. So he's trying to going for a little bit of the longer ball. He missed the jack. His first ball is missed the target. So maintenant, Christine, elle a la balle, elle a le cochonnet. So Kristen's going to play out her first ball. The jack is totally open. Definitely not with at this distance. The importance of getting the ball on the jack is like the game changer. So at this point, if Kristen can get to the jack first, she'll be in a very good position and take advantage over this end. Well, that's a very good first ball for Kristen. She is in a good position. The ball is close to the jack. The ball is somewhat, the jack's still open here. At this point, Olivier has a chance. Obviously, she would have wanted that ball to be a little more in front of the jack. But it's a very good ball. Maintenant, Olivier, lui, le cochonnet est encore ouvert. Donc, s'il peut mettre sa balle, sa deuxième balle sur le cochonnet, c'est sûr et certain que, là, que ça va lui faire du bien. Unfortunately, his second ball pushed the opponent's ball closer to the jack. So, not what he wanted to do, but it's game's not over yet. He still has he still has 4 balls to throw out. So maybe pushing that jack back nice and hard, depending on how soft it is. And I think he's going for, that's what he was trying to do, get that Kristen's ball off the jack. So he went hard. And if he's successful, well, pushing the jack away from the ball, from Kristen, then that way he creates a little bit of an opening for himself. So let's see, he has 3 balls left. Il reste 3 balles. Il a bien voulu pousser le cochonnet, de décoller la balle à Kristen sur le cochonnet, mais ça n'a pas été réussi. Donc là, on ne sait pas, les balles qui lui restent, sont-elles plus molles? Bon, c'est réussi. Okay, c'est ça qu'il voulait faire dès du début. This is what he really wanted to do with his last one. Now it's accomplished. So the referee has to check which one's closest. See, so he is now scoring. So he's closer to the jack. So Kristen has asked the referee to go out and see the situation. C'est important que l'athlète aille voir qu'est-ce qui se passe, parce que de sa place de jeu, de son aire de jeu, c'est pas toujours, comment fort faut qu'elle pousse la balle? Est-ce qu'elle a besoin d'utiliser une balle plus dure, ou elle peut-tu encore utiliser ses balles plus molles? Can she use a softer ball, a harder ball, depending on how far she has to push the jack? I mean, not the jack, but her blue ball in front. Maybe she doesn't need to waste or use a hard ball if the distance not that far to travel. So it's important to go out and see what's going on. See, because she's looking around which ball she should be using, and she knows what ball's out there and how hard that one is, because the athletes are very familiar with it. They're playing, that's what they play with. Their tool is their bocce balls have different roles. They play different roles. And see, she went with a softer one. You could see the way it's rolling there on the court. Didn't have a lot of speed, even though she pushed it. Okay, donc les balles, là, c'est avec différentes. Il y en a qui sont plus molles, qui sont plus dures, ont différents rôles à jouer. Donc là, elle est allée avec une balle un peu plus molle, parce qu'elle doit les utiliser éventuellement. Et là, elle lance sa 3e balle. Ça semble être une balle un peu plus dure. Elle essayait de pousser sa balle vers le cochonnet. Mais elle a manqué la cible de très peu. So she missed that one just by very, very short, but enough not to be able to push her ball forward towards the jack. à sa quatrième balle. She's thrown out her fourth ball, trying to push her towards the jack. And if she has a push and follow, push and stick, or so that might be enough. That's what she was looking to do with the other ball. And as we see, that was enough. And now there's a lot of traffic in front of that jack for Olivier. The referee just confirmed that there are 2 points for blue at this moment. Lots of traffic in front for Olivier, but again, from his vantage point, he might have an opening that I'm not aware of. Il va avec la balle dure, il essaie d'aller en déplacement. Il lui reste une balle, il a bougé la balle bleue, puis il a peut-être fait une ouverture pour lui-même. So with this shot, he opened it up. Maybe that was the ball that was blocking his view to the jack. And if he can get his last ball to the jack, he would be scoring here. So we'll see what he gets to do. Se prépare pour sa dernière balle, très important. La balle est sortie. The ball is out. If any ball touches the sidelines or back line, any yellow lines, it is considered out. So now we have Kristen has 2 balls left. She has an opportunity to put more points in there. Let's see what she's able to do with the last 2 balls. It can depend. Maybe she's stuck with some very soft balls and might not look as if they can make it there, but we'll see. Il lui reste 1 minute, so she has 1 minute to play. Lots of time. Lots of time. And she's in. That was a very nice shot. Just 40 seconds on the clock. 40 secondes qui lui reste, ou un peu moins maintenant. Elle se prépare pour sa dernière balle. Elle peut venir compter un autre point ici. Ça lui mettrait dans une très bonne position pour cette dernière manche. Et peut-être. So we'll wait and see what the final score is. Well, definitely the ball there that's red, Olivier's ball, is maybe make a difference in the score. Je pense que l'athlète, pas l'athlète, mais l'arbitre a proposé 3 points pour bleu, mais comme il a définitivement demandé aux athlètes de venir confirmer ça. The referee has suggested the score to the athletes, but they want to measure. Olivier is asking a proper measurement, and that's completely their right. So, as you see now, the distance when the ball are far from the jack, using a special or measuring tape to help with the measurements here. Quand les balles sont loin du cochonnet, on mesure avec un tape à mesurer. Both athletes here have been playing some very, very good boccia. Two blue. So Kristen advances with 2 more points here. Now will be Kristen's turn with the jack. We'll see what she decides to play. Sometimes getting ready for our next game, depending on the opponent that they have. She played the shorter game. Maybe she go for the long game. We're not sure. Now that she's in a good position to advance after this game, she has some thinking to do. In the round robin, you know who your next opponent is, and sometimes you can play a different spot in the court just to kind of like as a little bit of a warm-up. We'll see if she decides to just be consistent and play her game. Donc on va voir ici où elle va décider de mettre son cochonnet. Parfois les athlètes aiment jouer différentes places sur le terrain. Si on a joué la balle courte, peut-être avec cette avance de points, elle peut-être prendre un peu plus de risques et jouer la balle dans le fond du terrain ou plus loin. C'est important de jouer la balle dans ta propre zone de confort. On ne joue pas en fonction de son adversaire, mais parfois c'est important d'aller à sa propre limite pour vérifier notre zone de confort, parce que si on reste toujours, évidemment selon notre habileté, reste toujours dans la même zone, quand on se fait lancer la balle dans une zone qu'on n'est pas habitué, mais ça peut vraiment faire un effet sur notre joute. So, athletes sometimes like to mix it up. She's decided to play a little bit more the middle of the court. Again, you don't want to go play just to play in the back in the long game. If your success rate there is less than 60%, you don't risk it, because you're only playing your end. Your end is the most important end. Your ball, your jack, that's the most important one that you want to have. You can only control what you can, and that's where you put your jack and where you put your first ball. And even then. Donc, elle s'apprête à prendre sa première balle. Une première balle très bien réussie. Très bien réussie. The distance is good. The ball, her first ball is in front of the jack. It's a bit on the side of the opponent, creating a blockage of the jack. The opponent does not have a clear view of the jack, has maybe partial view. Donc c'est une très belle première balle. Very good first ball for Kristen here. He tried a hard first shot in displacement. Again, no harm done here because the ball is always already scoring. So it is going to try a second attempt at moving the jack away from his opponent's ball. Il a tenté le tout pour le tout ici, il n'y avait pas de risque. On y va fort pour bouger, voilà. Maintenant, le cochonnet est à lui. Ça, il a pris 2 balles, mais il a ouvert le cochonnet. So he took 2 balls to open up the jack now. He wants to stay in front. He wants to stay as close as possible to the jack. And that's, again, took a round bounce. We'll see what he decides to do. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'il décide de faire en ce moment. Olivier, quand même, faut réfléchir à ses lancers pour avoir une bonne manche. qui est la cible. Il reste encore 2 minutes 11 au chrono. Il est allé avec une poussée. He went tried to push the ball away, push the blue from the jack. He missed the target. He's at his last ball. I think at this time he might think about just covering that jack, getting as close to it as possible. His opponent is definitely going to be having the advantage if he doesn't put a ball close. Olivier a lancé toutes ses balles en ce moment. Le cochonnet est ouvert. Toutes ses balles sont en arrière. C'est pas, pour lui, c'est une manche très difficile ici. Là, son adversaire, Christine, elle a une décision à prendre. Est-ce que le pointage ici, à ce moment ici, est-ce que ça continue à être important ou c'est juste la victoire? Donc, ça, c'est toutes des décisions. Ça dépend. Parfois, le différentiel des points fait une grande différence. So sometimes the point differential make a difference. So, and also just to keep warm, to keep playing, throwing as many balls as possible. At this point, she is going to throw out. Just ask for the score now. It's possibly just looks like it's the 1. Job here. She put the ball close to the jack, scoring another point. This is her last ball. She has managed to put in quite a few points in there. We'll see. Again, the second closest will determine the total amount of points that Kristen here has on the board for this end. She got 2 for sure. Let's see if she can. She got a piece of that first one that was short. And the referee will decide. Il invite les athlètes à venir voir le dernier pointage de la dernière manche ici au championnat canadien à Richmond, BC. Nous sommes dans la journée des semi-finales et finale de la catégorie BC1. Et, ben, dans toutes les catégories, c'est-à-dire. Il y a une autre journée de compétition demain. Donc là, on mesure la deuxième plus proche, donc la rouge qui est la deuxième plus proche. So we're measuring the second closest ball, the red ball that's the closest, and then anything in that radius that's closer to that is a scoring. So we have here there's 2 more. Looks like 4. Not sure. Looks like 4. Possiblement 4 points ici. Possiblement. Unofficial. It's not official until the referee indicates the score to the scoring table and to the athletes. C'est officiel maintenant, 4 points bleus. So 4 more points. So here we have it. Kristen Collins from Newfoundland is the winner of this game of a score to 10-0 against Olivier Roy from Québec. Donc le pointage final, Kristen Collins de Newfoundland. La victoire de 10-0 contre Olivier Roy du Québec. And joining me here today is Kristen. It's your first game of this finals today, and you were playing against your opponent from Quebec, Olivier. How did you feel during your game?
So I felt really relaxed. My mental was pretty much at 100%. My shots were pretty much on point. I was relaxed. My mind was in it the entire time. I didn't give up much risk. If there was risk, then I tried to avoid it, but not much risk in that game. But yeah, I'm feeling really good about that.
Perfect.
Game.
That's what I noticed. I noticed that you stayed calm, even if you thought your first ball might not have been exactly what you wanted, but you stay calm and you come back, and you put the power in the next one, the next shot. And during the tournament, how were your games overall?
So I won 3 in my pool matches, and then yesterday it didn't go so well, but I'm still really proud of what I did here. So.
Well, you should be proud because I hear that you're 11th in the world.
Yes.
11th in the world in the female category, right?
Yes.
And a BC2. Christine ici, elle expliquait qu'elle se sent vraiment calme durant ses parties. Elle a maintenu un certain contrôle, un certain calme, peu importe les lancers. Aussi qu'elle était très, très fière de sa compétition à date, qu'elle a gagné 3 de ses matchs. Elle a eu une partie où elle n'était pas aussi contente avec, mais en gros, elle est très, très heureuse avec ses résultats. Who do you know now who your opponent might be in the finals? You're heading out to finals now?
Yes.
You're waiting for which results or which games?
I have to wait and see who my next opponent is. I'm not sure
You're
yet.
not sure?
But I have to wait and see.
And are you thinking about the next game, mixing it up? How are you feeling about the long game personally? You did well there. You took that end away from him when he went long.
Yes.
You did very well. I thought that was a good strategy, just putting some balls in there close to the jack.
Yes.
Donc, à date, elle ne sait pas qui ça va être son adversaire pour le reste du tournoi, mais elle est très confiante. Donc, good luck to you, Christine, and the rest of the tournament and the finals today.
Thank you.
And wishing you all the best in the rest of your competition.
Thank you very much.
Merci beaucoup. Here we are at the Canadian Boccia Championship here in Richmond, BC. Nous voici à la ronde de semi-finale à Richmond, BC, au championnat canadien de boccia. Dans cette catégorie, vous allez voir les joueurs ici, il y en a en fauteuil, il y en a qui ne sont pas en fauteuil. Ça s'appelle, c'est une classe ouverte. On a amalgamé la classe ouverte, les BC5 et les BC4 dans la même catégorie à cause du nombre et aussi, si vous voulez bien, on a d'autres athlètes de BC4 qui ne sont pas présents en ce moment et qui sont absents de la compétition parce qu'ils se préparent pour les para-américaines. Donc, on est avec nous, nous avons... je vous en parle plus tantôt, mais on commence l'échauffement avec, attends une minute, là, ça a l'air comme Kylie Waters de BC, puis c'est deux athlètes de BC, Danielle Hutchinson aussi de Colombie-Britannique. So we have Kylie Waters here and Danielle Hutchinson getting, actually the warm-up is finished, they're starting the first hand. I was discussing with somebody now, I know where we are. We are started and the first ball and the jack have been thrown out by Kylie Waters. Okay, so Kylie's going ahead and throwing her third ball. We have Danielle who was closer to the jack even though his ball is behind. So we'll see. She needs to get in there closer now. Hopefully the next ball gets closer to the jack. And there it is. She's happy with that one for sure. There are, in the boccia, there's different classification. We have BC1, depending on the level. Most athletes here have cerebral palsy. Not all athletes have cerebral palsy, and but they all do have a certain physical disability that classifies them in different categories. Athletes will play according to their disability in and against athletes with the similar difficulties. So what happens is every athlete is classified, and with a physiotherapist, doctor, they examine the core strength, the spasticity. There's a whole gamut of tests. More of like manual tests, not invasive, to see where the athlete is better fitted. And we do that with all groups that want to play bocce. And this is like where the BC4 are not all CP athletes. They have spinal bifida. There's other. They have other. They can have also CP, but they also other disabilities. And the BC4s are a category in itself and have been playing at the international level for a long time. As the sport's growing, we're growing, and there are other categories as a BC5, which I'm not going to get into because I'm not even going to pretend to know exactly who qualifies for that. And there is the open category. But today we have, at this championship, we have three key athletes are now in preparation for the Pan American Games from Quebec. Three athletes at very high level from Quebec. Uliane Chiabunu, Marco Dispaltro, and Alison Levine are not here at the national championship here, the Canadian Championship. Donc il nous manque des gros joueurs ici aujourd'hui, mais on a quand même fait une classe ouverte pour donner la chance à tous les athlètes qui veulent bien compétitionner au boccia à un haut niveau. Donc, à la fin de la première manche, désolé, je vous ai donné plus d'informations dans l'arrière-plan. Nous avons ici Kylie Waters qui prend le devant par 3, je pense. Je vais vérifier. So we're getting ready for the second end. Actually, the score is 2-0 after the first end. And we have here Danielle Hutchinson from BC, both athletes are from BC. Throwing out is Jack Ball. And very good first ball for Dan. Definitely going to be a difficult ball to move for Kylie. So she puts the ball close to the action. We'll see if she's able to move the blue ball here just to make sure that, or definitely keeping the balls in front of the if this situation is good. There you go. She gets in there, pushes the ball a little bit. Not sure if she has different density of balls. Her balls are sounding very hard as they hit the floor, but a set of balls is very expensive. Oh, that one was softer. She's in good position now, blocking him. She needs to block him. She needs to block that opening if she's not able to take away the point. Donc ici, c'est important. Elle continue à mettre beaucoup de balles devant. Celui-là s'est sauvé d'elle un peu. Il lui reste quand même beaucoup de temps. Elle joue un peu rapidement. Donc là, maintenant, elle s'ajuste sa chaise. Ça, c'est tous des choses que la marque d'un athlète qui réfléchit, prend son temps, respire. C'est important dans ce jeu. Il reste 2 balles. Là, elle lance sa dernière balle, évidemment, parce que le pointage, elle devrait essayer de rentrer dans l'espace qui est là pour bloquer l'espace pour son adversaire. Oh, bel effort, bel effort. Il manque ça de justesse. So, just trying to maybe get into that gap. But again, from my vantage point, it's not always obvious where the opening is if you're the athlete, but there looks to be somewhat of an opening there for Dan to play in. Okay, so that one was a little short, maybe just not enough power in that. It's hard to tell sometimes how much power you want to put on the ball. Let's see if he's able to get in there. A little difficulty with the accuracy here. Both players may be a little nervous. Ball coming short of the target here. He has to put a little bit more oomph. A bit more power in this shot. A little bit better. Donc les athlètes ici ont un peu de difficulté avec mettre un peu de pouvoir sur la balle, malgré qu'en ce moment il est en bonne position de compter un point. Et voilà. Tous les balles sont lancées. All the balls have been shot. There's still a minute left and 2 minutes on the clock. And the score is 1 point for Daniel at this point. Second in. And the referee takes the jack all the way. After 2 ends, score is 2-1. We are waiting here for the beginning of the third end. Donc on s'apprête à faire la troisième manche ici avec la classe ouverte. Les athlètes dans la classe ouverte sont des joueurs qui en principe n'ont pas de classification internationale en ce moment. Donc ici au championnat canadien, on a décidé d'ouvrir ces classes et amalgamer la classe ouverte, les BC5 et les BC4. Il n'y a qu'un BC4 ici présent. There's only one BC4 here playing officially in the Canadian Championship. The three other that are selected from the Quebec team are currently in training for the Pan American game in Santiago in Chile, and they are already selected for the team. Okay, that was a very good ball. It's a little bit behind the jack, but much closer to the jack than the ball that Kylie just threw out. Donc la première balle à Dan est plus proche du cochonnet. Et maintenant, le tour à Kylie d'envoyer sa deuxième balle. She's going to play her second ball. Looks like she's open to the jack, so it's time to get there and get to that jack and cover it up. Unfortunately, she was blocked by her own red ball. So maybe by moving her chair a little bit, she'll be doing better on the next shot. So c'est la troisième balle. Elle était bloquée par sa propre balle pour la deuxième. Donc en espérant que maintenant, ça a pris une petite déviation. Mais elle n'est pas encore assez proche. Et voilà. Elle a poussé un peu le cochonnet. Encore, c'est pas elle qui a le point en ce moment, donc elle doit continuer à lancer. So she did score on that one. She has to keep. There you go. That's a much better ball now. That she's in a good position there. Put herself between her opponent's ball and the jack. Let's see what Dan is able to do here in displacing or getting in to score again. You want to take back his point. Il veut reprendre son pointage en ce moment avec une bonne deuxième balle. Ça a rentré dans cette ouverture-là. The ball just went into that gap. Sometimes you're thinking about, you got a ball behind, your ball is maybe, thinking about pushing the jack back towards the ball you just threw. Depends. It's different strategies. Either getting in there and just, at this point he needs to make some points. So he needs to think about getting more points on the scoreboard. So maybe taking a little bit more risk. And he has an opportunity to score two if he pushed the jack back. Donc ici, maintenant, la stratégie est de faire des points. Il y a l'occasion ici avec le cochonnet qui me semble ouvert, le pousser le cochonnet vers sa balle bleue et pourrait possiblement compter 2 points. Mais là, il se met beaucoup de trafic devant lui qui va vraiment mettre la tâche assez difficile. So with that last one, he seems going to be blocked a bit. So it's going to be difficult to score at this point unless he sees something that I don't see at this point. And exactly that, he's got a wall built in front of him. Some athletes in the BC4 category have very good lobs. They would toss the ball on top of that and go and get into the jack. But again, it's a skill that they put many hours of practice in. Donc un point rouge était confirmé. Si Kylie peut mettre une autre balle sur le cochonnet et est en bonne position de pointage. Elle manque la cible. Donc, les balles ont bougé un peu, mais je pense que ça demeure 1-0 ici pour Kylie. So, Kylie has scored one more point to make it 3-1. We have one more end to play here, and it will be Danielle's or Hutchings Jack. Donc c'est le cochonnet de Danielle qui va être pour la prochaine manche. On va voir si Danielle va jouer la balle courte ou la balle longue. We'll see if he plays the long ball or the short ball. The referee will give him his jack. Each athlete plays with their respective jacks because they practice with that jack and they have their own jack in order to play. So they were not forced to play with any other jack unless their jack is disqualified in a way that all the equipment is measured at the beginning of the tournament. They do equipment check. The ball is measured. It has to pass through some different tests, density test, size, and if a ball is deemed unqualified to play or disqualified, the ball is taken away, and the athlete now has to play with a ball that they would be issued to them, possibly, unless they must decide what they want to do. And most of them have a lot of balls that they get to play with, depending. Some athletes have 2-3 sets of balls, and depending on the surface of the floor, where they're playing, wood floor, maybe opponents, humidity, they will choose an arsenal of balls, but this is a ball that they will play with at all tournament. Okay, so we have here Danielle who's using the longer ball, like a longer jack away from the V line. Il joue avec la balle un peu plus longue. Il se prépare pour sa première balle. So this first ball is crucial here, especially at that distance. We want the ball in front of the jack. And it's a good ball because it's close. It's not in front, but definitely close. Okay, so that was a very good shot from Kylie. She came in there and definitely got closer to the jack. So we'll see what very important second ball here for Dan. He really wants to get in there and take away that point from his opponent, and the referee will decide because it's hard to tell. Wasn't enough, so he needs to get in there closer. Sa deuxième balle, pas assez proche encore. La balle rouge est encore plus près. Too much power on that one. Maybe the ball's a little harder. Look like they're sportability balls. Not sure. If I remember correctly. They tend to be on the harder side. Okay, so he's at his, he got fifth ball. Let's see where that last one went. Oh, much better, much better. It's getting there close. It will, by staying close to the jack, it will stop the opponent from able to score too many points. Donc, en restant près du cochonnet, même si sa balle compte pas des points, va éviter le pointage élevé de son adversaire. Donc ça, c'est une autre chose que parfois on doit considérer. Puis, avec un peu de chance, si la balle avait été de l'autre côté, il aurait peut-être été mieux placé pour un pointage. Donc en ce moment, c'est 5 balles qui restent à Kylie. So Kylie has 5 balls to play and she's scoring. So we'll see if she can successfully put more points on the scoreboard for her. At this point, personally, I would have come out and see which ball is the closest blue in order to use it as a distance for which one needs to be you need to be to score. But she decided to stay in the box and just risk. There's not a lot of risk right there. This is the last hand. She's ahead. So at this point, even with 1 or 2 points, she's still winning this game. We're going to do some measurement here to see which one if she scores more than 1 point. So we're going to get ready for the measurement here to see if there's an additional point for, it looks like it's only the one for red. So we will wait here and on va savoir le pointage. C'est 1 pour rouge. Final score is 4-1 for Kylie Waters, both athletes from BC. I'm here with Kylie Waters from BC. This was your a semifinal. How do you feel playing playing against somebody who's you're familiar with?
Great.
Great. And what was going on in your mind, strategy-wise, during this game?
Just trying to get a win.
Just trying to get a win?
Yeah.
Perfect. And how long have you been playing this game, Boccia?
Full time since 2011,
So
but started every other week in 2010.
Okay, so 2010, 2011, so it's been a while.
Yeah.
And is this your first Canadian championship?
No.
No, you've played before?
Yeah.
And I'm not familiar with the open category, but you played in that category when you were at the Canadian Championship? Always been in open?
I've always been open.
Always open? And are you hoping maybe one day that they bring open category to the Paralympics? Would you be willing? Would you be excited about that?
I'd be willing to try, but I kind of hope not.
It's a big commitment, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Kylie, elle nous disait que sa stratégie, c'était juste d'essayer d'avoir du bon pointage, un bon jeu, puis que ça fait depuis 2010 qu'elle joue au boccia et qu'elle est très contente d'être ici au championnat canadien, mais que c'est pas son premier championnat canadien. Congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
win, and do you know who might be your next opponent?
No.
You have no idea, we're just waiting for the results of other games?
Yeah.
On attend pour les résultats des prochaines parties pour savoir qui va être son adversaire dans les finales. Donc, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, best of luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Perfect. And being at home is nice too, eh? Are you live here?
I don't live here. I live
No?
in Victoria.
Oh, you live in Victoria.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll wish you the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank
I'll
you.
let you go now.
Thank you.
Here we are at the very exciting game that's about to start, and we are promised a very good final. BC2 final here between Kristen Waters from Newfoundland and Danique Allard from Québec. Donc c'est prometteur ici à une partie très chaude entre Danique Allard du Québec et Kristen Waters de Terre-Neuve. Nous sommes à l'échauffement maintenant. Chaque athlète va avoir 2 minutes pour faire le réchauffement. Each athlete is now into their warm-up session of 2 minutes each. We have seen today on this court Kristen with her victory over Olivier Roy. And we are now new to Danique. I have seen Danique play in the past. He's a very young and upcoming athlete, very disciplined. He is doing very, very well in his program. Danique est un athlète du Québec, très dévoué à son sport. Au niveau, à tous les aspects. Il incorpore les préparations physiques, mentales et comme c'est l'importance pour tous les sports, cet aspect du sport qui est souvent méconnu. On voit la performance, mais derrière la performance, il y a la préparation. So all these athletes have training and mental preparation, and there's a lot of mental preparation that needs to be done for this kind of play. It's not as physical, but is more of a strategy, psychologically, because every shot that we take is our responsibility. We can feel defeated sometimes and discouraged, but that's when the mental preparation comes in. So athletes that have been on provincial teams and national teams are supported in that way. Donc maintenant, c'est au tour de Danique de faire son échauffement. Danique is known for keeping all his balls in the same area. His accuracy is quite astounding. We'll see how this plays out. We're about to get ready for our first end, and it will be Danique with the red ball starting the first end of this final match in a BC2 category. Donc Danique se prépare, il va avoir le cochonnet, c'est lui qui va commencer la manche et la partie. Danique Allard du Québec. There's 4 minutes on the clock. Every end is 4 minutes long. The athletes have 4 minutes to throw out the 6 balls in play. Obviously, it's stop time, so once they throw out the ball, the clock will start, and then it stops as the ball stops rolling. We're waiting for all the courts to be ready to start play. So they do not start the games until all the courts have finished the warm-up. That's why now warm-up are timed, because that way everybody can start playing at the same time. Voilà, nous sommes prêts à commencer la partie. Tous les échauffements sur tous les terrains sont terminés. Maintenant, on va s'apprêter à voir où est-ce que Danick va jouer sa première balle. Son cochonnet, c'est-à-dire. Là, maintenant, sa première balle. Chaque athlète passe plusieurs heures et minutes à pratiquer leur première balle. So the first ball is a crucial part of the game. It is important because of its positioning. It sets the pace. It sends the opponent. It's the most offensive play you can play on offense. When you win that jack, this is a perfect example of a perfect ball on the jack. It is in front of the jack. It's in line with the opponent. It's very little of the jack is exposed to your opponent. This is what you want to do. Voici une première balle parfaite, tant qu'à moi. Elle est en ligne avec ton adversaire. Il y a une certaine distance qui va limiter la poussée du cochonnet et l'adversaire peut presque pas voir le cochonnet. Donc, bravo pour Danick, une belle première balle. On va voir qu'est-ce que Kristen peut faire ici avec ceci. We will see now what she decides to do. So she goes hard, and that's the only play you can do right now. At this level, the athletes know, move that first ball away from the jack, open it up, and now it's Kristen's turn to go on offensive. So having successfully moved the opponent's ball with one ball, that's a sign of an advanced athlete here. I'm sure that she wanted that ball to go closer, but it looked like it was a very soft ball that she threw out there. Sa balle qu'elle a lancée, elle me semblait assez molle. Donc, je suis certaine qu'elle voudrait l'avoir un peu plus proche, malgré que si on est dans la boîte, l'aire de jeu à Danick, on pourrait voir peut-être que cette balle-là est de façon stratégique est placée à le nuire. Let's see what she does with her second ball here. Actually, third ball. Third ball. First one was for the push, displacement. The second one, she went for the placement, and now she's in there. Okay, so we'll see if this ball that she put in, the second ball, that's a little short of the target, was actually intended. I've seen Kristen do this shot before, so I'm thinking it was probably intended. Place a ball there in the way of your opponent and see if it's enough to make them go to the right and to the left, right? They don't have a straight shot to the jack. But I know that Danick has lots of different types of shots. He is underhand, overhand, he does the lob. And just a little bit strong. We'll see what he does with the next one. Un peu fort, mais comme Danick lui peut lancer par en dessous, par-dessus, il y a le flop, il y a le lob. Il y a beaucoup de puissance dans ses lancers. Et voilà. Passé, j'assume que la balle bleue est sur le cochonnet. Et effectivement, la balle qui est placée devant le groupe de balles, là, que Christine a placé, c'est certain que ça le nuit un peu. Il n'a pas accès au cochonnet directement. What I see now is that ball that Kristen put in front of him is doing its job. It's forcing Danique to go to the right or to the left of all the balls. And there it is. He went to the left of the block. He is now scoring. Time for Kristen to go on the offensive. See what she decides to do. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'elle va décider de faire. Elle va y aller fort. Faut qu'elle ouvre le jeu. She has to open up that game. And pushing her ball forward, she is now on the jack. So it's good job. Bon lancer de la part de Christine. Elle est rendue au cochonnet avec une balle. Elle a poussé la sienne. À ce point-ci, c'est pas l'idée d'un pointage de 3-4 points, là, 1 point par manche. C'est des athlètes que je peux pas promettre, mais en principe, c'est des parties où chaque manche, là, c'est pas un haut pointage. Parce qu'ils vont être tellement proches du cochonnet en tout temps. Et voilà. C'était pas assez. Danique a essayé de défoncer un peu le groupe de balles. Il lui reste une balle, one ball left. Might have moved his own point there, we're not sure. Kristen's coming up. She's gonna go see. Elle va aller voir l'aire de jeu afin de voir le risque. Il y a quand même certains risques de perdre des points si on pousse le cochonnet vers l'arrière, parce que Danique, il est là, donc elle veut voir combien de points qu'elle fait. So she's taking a good look at the balls and the setup, and she has less than a minute on the clock for her last 2 balls. And she decided to concede and not shoot another ball because there's too much of a high risk of pushing the group of balls towards the red or closer. So at this point, there's no reason to force the play. Not sure, but it looked like he had 2 fingers up on the paddle. So we'll see. Je ne suis pas certain du pointage, mais il semblerait que ce serait probablement 2 points pour bleu. Et ici, Kristen prendrait l'avance de 2. C'est pas officiel encore. This is not unofficial. It's really close. They are very close. Again, it's very important to see when the 2 blue. So we take, Kristen takes the lead with 2 points on this first end. So she wins this first end. Danique would have liked to keep his lead, not his lead, but he win his end. But Kristen played a very, very tight game here. It's anybody's game still. Danique aurait bien aimé garder cette manche-là pour lui, mais Kristen est venue et a fait des bons lancers et des bons déplacements en bon moment et aussi créé des blocs devant le groupe de balles, ce qui lui a donné l'avantage sur cette manche. prépare pour la deuxième manche, second end now. It will be Kristen's jack. We'll see where she decides to play it. On s'apprête pour la deuxième manche ici. Le pointage est 2-0. Puis c'est le cochonnet à Kristen Waters de Terre-Neuve qui s'apprête à faire son lancer. Elle joue devant elle. Le 4 mètres. She decides to go on the shorter end of the game, play in the front of the court. We'll see what she's able to do with the first ball. Very good first ball. La première balle réussie de la part de Kristen devant le cochonnet sur le côté de Danick, mais Danick a quand même des bons coups dans son arsenal. See what Danick does with this situation. Went with a hard shot to create separation there. I think now he's in a better position to see the jack than he was prior. Il a ouvert un peu le jeu, il a ouvert le cochonnet. So use the hard shot, first ball, hard shot, create separation, open up the jack a bit, and with the second ball, follow up with a on the jack. Donc avec son premier lancer défensif, il a bougé le cochonnet pour la balle, il a fait créer de l'espace, il a ouvert le cochonnet pour lui et il a réussi son deuxième lancer en mettant sa balle directement sur le cochonnet. Donc maintenant, c'est à Kristen de faire son travail. Elle veut se rendre au cochonnet. Elle va créer probablement un lancer assez fort ici dans le but là, de créer une ouverture pour elle-même. She has work to do. Il y a de l'ouvrage à faire ici. Okay, perfect. Put it back on. So Kristen has 3 balls left. Still an opportunity for her. If she could get a piece of that jack and push it back, maybe she'll be able to get her point back. I think she's going to be playing defensively here. She knows what the balls that left with her. Selon les balles qui lui restent dans son jeu, les décisions sont prises en fonction de ça aussi. Elle veut minimiser la chance à Danick de faire plus de points. Donc, elle se rapproche. Elle ne veut pas lui concéder trop de points. So she's starting to think defensively now. She tried to get the point back after 3 balls. See, it's not happening. Now we're thinking about defensively creating some traffic around the jack and minimizing the amount of points that Danick will be able to freely do. Donc maintenant, autour à Danick de sortir, voir le jeu, aller vérifier qu'est-ce qu'il doit faire, c'est quoi les lancers qui sont ouverts à lui, quelles sont ses options. Son but, c'est d'essayer de faire 2 ou plus points en ce moment. Il veut reprendre la devant de cette partie. Danick is now thinking about taking back this game, getting a lead. We'll see what he decides to do. They put one behind, and he got in there. There's a bit of a pocket. He's going to try to get all his points maybe in the back of the jack there. That would be, to me, the strategy. Needs one more in that gap. Needs one more ball in that gap. Because he's concerned by the second closest. Donc, sa préoccupation, c'est de voir combien de balles qu'il peut placer dans cet espace pour se rapprocher, d'être plus près du cochonnet que la deuxième balle, la deuxième plus proche. C'est à l'extérieur, là. Last ball for Danick to see if he can score 2. It will depend about the closest ball. And he says 1. I think the referee just indicated 1. Because he wasn't able to get closer than the closest blue. Oh, was it 2? Maybe 2. Because he pointed at the 2 reds. Gonna measure the closest blue now to see what. Okay. Danick didn't need any extra measurement because he could see for himself that the referee was right. And it is 2 for red. Danick is happy with this end. He ties up the game after 2. Getting ready for third end, going into third end is a tie game. Donc on s'en va vers la 3e manche à égalité 2-2. Comme je vous avais dit, c'était pour être une partie très proche avec les pointages égales. Et le voilà. I told you going into this game that the score would be very close. It would be down to the last ball. This is a very tight game here we have going into third end. Both athletes are very calm athletes. Well, they work on it. Maybe, and they can't be discouraged. Never let go. They're always trying the next shot. Ils ont beaucoup de stratégies, beaucoup de structure dans leur jeu. Ils restent calmes, travaillent très très fort pour la préparation mentale. Comme je vous dis, it's a mental game. Very important to stay calm, no panic, and it isn't over until the last ball is out there. Okay, so third end, Danick's jack ball now. We're going to go a little bit longer. I know that Danik can play everywhere on the court. Donc un peu plus longue ici la balle, pas beaucoup, mais un peu plus. Et la première balle sur le cochonnet. So that is again a perfect first ball. But Kristen hasn't been phased by Danik's ability to put the ball on the jack. She is able to, she has proven to be able to stay calm and attack every ball that Danik has put on the jack up to now, which he's been 2 for 2 of a good first ball. Kristen's setting up her first shot here. She's taking her time. Definitely going to have to create some space between that jack and the red ball. Looks like she's choosing one of their harder ball, and there it is. Oh, by that much. Just missed it. You gonna try that one again? Okay, now she decided, you know what? I tried the first one, tried to knock it out. Now I'm gonna go in there and get close. And she did. She's in a scoring position right now. She took away his point. Now he needs to work towards getting another point. Donc, c'était un très bon effort en 2 balles. Elle reprend le point pour cette manche. Mais il reste quand même 5 balles à donner. Et voilà, Danik, avec une balle, déplace la balle à Kristen. So with one ball, Danik takes back the point here for this end. Both athletes playing with a lot of accuracy. Definitely wanting to get in there and only use one ball to take back this point. And she's in there. She was right on the mark, but not enough to take back the point. Taking another shot here at this. Definitely both of these athletes skilled. Nice pushing hers forward. Still not enough to take back the point. Now what's the strategy? She's moving her chair. Donc elle se déplace, elle bouge. Elle change l'angle. Ça, c'est un autre signe d'expérience. Most athletes who have a lot of experience, well, once they, for whatever reason, maybe lining up is moving your chair, not staying there and repeating the same thing and then hoping that the outcome will be different. So take the time to move the chair, realign yourself. This is important. This is a sign of experience. She tried to go a little bit more to the outside, missing the mark a bit, a little bit wide. Let's see what she does here. I'm thinking she might want to think about staying in there close, putting something between the red and the blue. In that little pocket. I see it, but you know, seeing it and doing it are two. Et voilà, little backspin on that ball. Bon, ça y est, toutes les balles, Christine, ont été lancées. Maintenant, au tour de Danick. Est-ce qu'il y a assez d'ouverture pour faire plusieurs points? On verra. Il doit venir voir qu'est-ce qui se passe, là. Comment, qui est plus proche, comment de distance qu'il y a vraiment. So he's coming in to check. He wants the confirmation on the score. Is he scoring 2? Is he scoring 1? It makes a difference. Donc, est-ce qu'il y a 2 points? C'est la différence. S'il y a 1 point, il y a des décisions qui vont être faites en fonction. Looks like referee said 1. Obviously, when he tells him that, it's not always official, but it's pretty official. He's got to think. What are the odds? It's third in. It's a tie game. If he has a chance to put in more points, it'd be a good thing to do. And that's what he's trying to do, trying to score some more. Now he's asking every time he's going to look for 2 points now. That's what the referee tells him. He wants to go out. Ici, he's got 1:51 on the clock. Donc l'arbitre vient de lui dire 2 points. Il va venir voir parce que l'arbitre parfois se trompe. Il va venir voir, confirmer. Il lui reste 1:41 sur le chrono. Et il y a 3 balles qui lui restent. Parfois, les balles, juste avec un petit lancer comme ça, un petit contre-coup, les balles ont bougé. So sometimes with that shot, the ball could have moved. The ball you thought wasn't scoring is now scoring. So it's very important to go and check. He's got 1:14 left on the clock. He's got to think about getting back into his playing area. He has to get if he's asking for an accurate measurement, he's maybe thinking of, you know, I might not be throwing out all my balls. Qu'est-ce qu'il décide? Il décide de concéder. Donc, he's going to concede the 3 balls that he have left in order not to change the situation right now. So, just one little ball that goes away, he could push the blue, he could affect the play. Not sure if it's the right decision, might be, but he knows what's left, what balls are left. Are they too soft? Are they hard? Will they be too hard? Will they push? So at this point, he's playing it safe and using taking the lead here with 2 points. And he's asking for the head referee. Because I think he's thinking he might have a third point there. So we will see what the referee will say. Donc il vient juste de signaler, là, il demandait un autre arbitre ou l'arbitre en chef, je ne suis pas certain que c'est l'arbitre en chef, mais définitivement un autre arbitre pour venir confirmer le pointage. D'après Danick, il pense peut-être que sa rouge est plus proche, la rouge en arrière de la bleue est plus proche. Donc ça va être confirmé. Quand c'est très proche, faut confirmer. There's a difference between 2 and 3, taking the lead here by 3 or 2. There's a big difference, especially going into the last end. Donc, c'est final ici pour la troisième manche. Danick vient de faire 3 points. Très bonne manche, très proche. Il a concédé dans le but de ne pas perdre le troisième point. Donc, c'est une bonne décision. So it was a good decision here for Danick to concede the points. He knew that he had 3 points going in this fourth end. So he takes the lead now, 5-2. So we're getting ready for the last end here. 4 minutes on the clock. Both athletes. Kristen has the jack, and she has a 3-point deficit. The big end for her. Donc c'est une grosse manche pour Kristen. Pour pas d'erreur à faire. No margin of error here. Kristen has to be on top of every shot. Might be a little bit tension there in that arm and un peu de stress. C'est une grande partie pour elle et elle a maintenant est à la défensive, à essayer de compter 3 points. Dernière manche, c'est beaucoup de pression. This is a lot of pressure for Kristen at this time. We'll see if she's able to regain a composure and get herself back in the game. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Tout peut arriver. Rien qui c'est pas terminé. Faut garder dans la tête que c'est pas terminé. Regarde, Danick ici vient de lancer une balle un peu courte, mais ça arrive. Regarde, tous les deux athlètes, they just did it. Both athletes just had the ball at the same place, not even long enough. So. At this level, the athletes have to keep everything really, really close. Really close. So Danick went with a pushes forward a bit, just enough to get advantage on the jack here. Jack is still open for both athletes. Playing this ball at the 4-meter mark. Jack is still open. Let's see what Danick does with this. It's anybody's game right now. Anybody's game. Danik just went in for the push. Push his ball towards the jack, and he's on the jack. Really making it difficult for Kristen right now to score many points. Donc, ça rend le travail à Kristen très difficile de compter plusieurs points parce qu'elle a besoin de compter 3 pour égalité, 4 pour gagner. Et quand les cochonnets puis les balles, la balle, c'est pas facile. Not sure if she can see the jack and get a piece of the jack here in order to get the jack to be pushed back. She's going with, I think, which is her harder ball right now. Je pense que ça, c'est sa balle qu'elle utilise pour pousser. Bon, she went with a good push, created some space there, but not enough. With she has 3 balls remaining. Looks like Danik has can't see where Danik's balls are. 1, 2, 3 out there, so I think they both have 3. Yeah. 1 minute left for Kristen here. Il reste 1 minute de jeu. Okay, elle va en l'offensive et va décider qu'est-ce qu'elle va faire. See what she does with her last ball. Okay, she stays in close. Now she has her last ball. I cannot see because the referee is standing in line with the players. It is her last ball, and she will leave it at that. So now we have a situation where you just need to win the game. And if Danik is scoring, which I think he is going to probably not shoot anymore, throw out any more balls. Donc ici, ça a l'air comme si Danik a pris un point la dernière manche et en principe ne devrait pas lancer d'autres balles. La victoire est nécessaire, la victoire c'est la seule chose qui compte en ce moment. Et il concède. C'est une bonne décision. That's a good decision. Not throwing any more balls. He's got the win. It's a very good game from both Danik and Kristen. So congratulations to Danik on his victory. Final score 6-2. Résultat final, Danik alors gagne cette partie dans la finale BC2. 6-2 contre Kristen Waters de Terre-Neuve. Toutes les deux athlètes ont vraiment fait une bonne performance. Congratulations to both athletes for a great game. And thank you for watching. I'm here with Danick Allard, and Danick, he just won this BC2 category gold medalist here against your opponent from Newfoundland, Christine Waters. How did you feel about the game?
Yeah, I feel it's a little bit tough for me because in Team Canada it's my partner.
Oh,
So,
yes.
so it's tough to play against a partner and a friend, but it's the sports.
C'est
and
ça.
we need to make the job.
Oui, parce que Danick, toi, tu dis c'est ta coéquipière.
Ouais,
Puis là, ici, au championnat canadien, ben là, c'est ton adversaire.
c'est ça.
Mais ça, c'est la nature du jeu. Puis tantôt, vous allez jouer comme adversaire. Elle va représenter la Newfoundland. Puis là, toi, le Québec. Quelle autre compétition tu as participé dernièrement? Tu es allé où pour compétitionner?
Cet été, je suis allé au Chili, à Santiago, avec l'équipe canadienne
OK.
pour préparer les Parapanames.
OK.
Puis après ça, on est allé à Fortaleza au Brésil.
OK.
Donc après ça, ça a été ici. C'est ça les deux.
Puis t'as été à Tokyo?
À Tokyo, c'était en 2021, donc oui.
Oui, OK. So, Tokyo.
Oui.
Puis ça fait combien d'années? Parce que moi, là, d'après moi, ça fait pas des tonnes d'années là, que tu joues au boccia.
Non, mais ça fait depuis 2000, je vais dire 2013. Ouais.
2013. So you're fairly new to boccia, but you've been traveling to Chile, Tokyo, Brazil, and is this your first gold medal at the Canadian Championship?
No, it's not my first.
Not your first. How many medals have you? How many times have you won this the BC2 gold medal here?
3.
3 years in a row?
No, not in a row.
Not in a row, but it's your third gold medal here at the Canadian Championship.
Exactly.
And what's the next step for you? Quelles sont ta prochaine compétition?
La prochaine compétition, on va commencer par la compétition d'équipe au championnat canadien.
OK, oui, ça c'est vrai.
Et après, on va se concentrer sur les Parapanames qui sont au Chili.
Au Chili, cette année, à quel temps dans l'année?
Dans 2 semaines.
In 2 weeks, he's going to Chile and to compete. Is it all the categories that are going to Chile? I know the BC4s are not here right now.
Yeah, because he go for Santiago. So
They go to Santiago, so
he prepare for the next competition.
the next competition. How many hours a week would you say that you spend practicing your sport?
I said 3 or 4 times, 3 hours per weeks, but 4 times per weeks.
4 times a week, so there's
4 times per weeks.
And what has it been your biggest challenge? I know the sport a bit. You're still the first ball looked like you were nailed it every time. You're doing very, very well with the first ball. What's your next biggest challenge? What area of the court are you really trying to get better at? Is there anything?
I try to be better at in the back.
Long ball, la balle longue. Hein?
The long ball.
Comment de mètres à peu près que tu essaies de devenir expert?
7,5, 8.
7,5, 8. Quel est dans ton lancer le plus secret, le plus puissant, celui que tu aimes bien réussir?
Le lob, je dirais.
Le lob, hein? Ça, là, c'est votre...
C'est une de mes forces.
Très bon lobeur.
C'est une
A
de mes forces.
BC2 with the lob is very good. But at the 7-8 meter, that's harder. The lob est plus
the
difficile.
lob, it's not possible
C'est
for
ça.
me.
For you yet, so
Yeah,
that's
but I
definitely...
try to be a good player at the long ball for good first ball, and after that,
And after that, you see pushing still, accuracy,
exactly,
blocking defensively.
exactly.
C'est bien. Ben, félicitations. You can say, yeah, let's go, champion.
Yeah.
He is a gold medalist here at the BC2 category. Bravo.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Good luck in the team event.
Thank you.
Welcome to our first game of the teams round. On court number 1 here we have a team is a mixed group of athletes. It's called wild cards, or basically they've combined athletes, a BC4 from Ontario, Giovanni, and a BC5 from Quebec, Marc-Antoine Goupil, to play against the open category from BC, Kylie Waters and Zosia Ethenberg. They will be playing in pairs. Pairs is 2 athletes from one team and 2 athletes from the other team. We will have now the warm-up is BC had their 2-minute warm-up. It will be the turn for the combination of Ontario and Quebec. I would just call them Ontario and Quebec for to make it easy. They are going to now start their warm-up. Donc ici nous avons la première ronde des parties en équipe. On a formulé une équipe avec des athlètes d'une catégorie semblable, avec l'équipe de l'Ontario et du Québec. Nous avons un BC4 Gio de l'Ontario et un BC5 du Québec, Marc-Antoine, qui vont jouer contre Kylie Waters et Zosia Ethenberg, les 2 de la catégorie ouverte de la Colombie-Britannique. C'est maintenant la période d'échauffement. Now that the warm-up is done, they have put up 5 minutes on the clock. The 5 minutes is the amount of time that the teams have to play all their balls. Each athlete is playing 3 balls each, so always a total of 6. Donc il y a 5 minutes sur le chrono pour chaque équipe a 5 minutes à jouer toutes leurs balles. Ils ont chacun 3 balles à lancer. Mais les athlètes n'ont pas besoin de lancer les balles. Ils n'ont pas chacun leur tour. Ça dépend de la situation. À un moment donné, la personne qui se nomme un peu capitaine ils confèrent ensemble. Ils peuvent décider qui lance une balle. Ça peut être la même personne qui lance 3 balles ou 2 balles, dépendamment de la situation. So the athletes have 3 balls each. Not everyone, they don't have to each take their turn to throw the ball. So when they have an opportunity to try to make the point, the team confer and they decide which athlete is in a better position to throw the ball. So we are just waiting for all the warm-ups in the playing area to be over so that the games can begin. So this is the first round. There is going to be a group of games happening today. The tournament continues in the teams and pair events tomorrow. which will be the last day of competition. Donc aujourd'hui, c'est la première ronde des Jeux en équipe et en paire. Voilà, l'arbitre est prête à donner le cochonnet à l'équipe BC. Pour le cochonnet, chaque athlète doit avoir un tour avec le cochonnet. Ça va finir par être un tour chacun avec le cochonnet. Et la première balle. Donc c'est toujours un athlète. Ensuite, ça va être l'équipe du wildcard qui vont avoir le cochonnet. Donc ça, c'est la première balle. Here we go with the first ball. And now Team Ontario and Quebec will be throwing out the first ball. As I said, any of these athletes now can throw out a ball. It doesn't have to be Marc-Antoine or Joe. They decide which one they feel is more comfortable with throwing out a first ball. It's a strategy. And they decide that Giovanni is in a better position to throw out the first ball. It's out. He just a little too strong. Now we check with his partner if his partner feels he's not blocked or he's have a good chance to making the first ball. Obviously, you don't want to use all the same athletes throwing all out his ball because there are definitely now he's down one ball and he only has two left. So I think it's a smart move to go to your partner and ask them to make that shot. But the reason he's out back in his box because he's probably blocked by that red ball that was placed there. Donc maintenant, Marc-Antoine, lui, va essayer de se rendre au cochonnet. C'est une balle plus proche, elle n'est pas devant, mais il était bloqué par la balle rouge qui est devant lui. Et maintenant, à l'équipe, les paires de BC, à avoir leur tour. So now it will be the BC team coming to play, and it will be their chance to throw out a ball. So it makes sense, yeah, the partner to throw out a ball because she can see the jack. Very good ball. So she is now taking over the jack and scoring. It is now the turn for the other team to come. And we will see, they have to decide who's going to throw out the next one. Donc on va vérifier qui va lancer la prochaine balle. Gio décide que c'est lui. Giovanni, lui, c'est un athlète de la catégorie BC4 et là, il a décidé d'aller encore. Il lui reste juste une balle. Et il va lancer sa dernière balle. Giovanni has one ball left. He decided that he should be playing it again. Again, because I am pretty sure that at this point, Marc-Antoine is feeling that he is blocked and cannot see the jack. And that's a very good shot by Giovanni for sure. So the job is done. And we see what they can do to counter this. BC comes back to the line and they're going to decide who will take this next shot. Kylie decides that she can do it, she can see the jack, or she has a good shot. They are allowed to confer together, they're allowed to decide, and one player can tell the other player what his idea is for the next shot. So that's a good cooperation in pairs and in teams. And that's a good shot. I don't know if she took the point away, but very close. And there she is. It was a very productive shot by Kylie Waters from BC. Giovanni's coming out to see the play, might give some recommendation to his teammate, who will tell him what he thinks he should be doing. So that's what he did. He showed him, he said, I want you to put it right here. So let's see if his teammate, Marc-Antoine, can do that. It got a piece of that block, but maybe it's a good thing. You may give him an opportunity to see the ball better. Oh, yes. Not sure if it was enough. Red to shoot. I don't think there is any more ball left for the blue team, so it'll depend on the outcome of these shots. Athletes are going to see. Referee confirms that there's a one blue. So one for the wild card right now. Nothing official, but it will depend on the next play. BC has over 2 minutes, 2 minutes 47 left to play. Kylie's to take the shot. Might want to push her red back. And oh, just missed it. I think that was the goal, was to push her red back. And now we have Socia, who is getting ready to take her shot. I think she has 2 balls left. You notice the athletes looking down on the floor and they're on the court because there is lines that are yellow, and the athlete's chair or feet or any equipment cannot touch the line. Good try, good try. Okay. Red to shoot again because blue had no more ball. And nice little push. Blue scores 1. So the wild card advanced by 1 point. That's good end. We are now into the second end. It will be the jack ball to the wild cards. They will place the jack, to put the jack in play. In pairs, only 4 of the boxes out of the 6 or the playing area are being used. But in teams, there are 3 players on the court. So that means 3 and 3, all the 6 air boxes are being used. And one team and then the other team, and then so you alternate boxes with your teammates. So getting ready, Marc-Antoine is getting ready to throw out the jack ball. I think the coach gave him some pointers on where she wants it to be. Bon, voilà le cochonnet qui est lancé par Marc-Antoine du Québec dans l'équipe wildcard. C'est tiré au hasard. Okay, c'est une bonne première balle. Elle a une certaine distance du cochonnet, mais quand même utilisable. C'est un peu loin, mais elle va bloquer quelqu'un. Je pense qu'elle va bloquer Kylie. Justement, ça dépend. Si on bouge bien dans sa boîte, ça peut changer toute la perception du jeu. So if the athletes move around, now they decided Kylie would go for the first shot. She probably has a good view of the jack and feeling confident with her and she gets a piece of it. Might be enough. It was. Even though she's far from the jack, she's still closer than the blue team. So Giovanni is going to be the one to throw out his ball. Au tour à Giovanni de jouer. Et il se trompe pas, cette fois-ci, c'est directement sur le cochonnet. So that's a very good ball from Giovanni. He put it right on the jack. And it looked like it's a soft ball and might be a little bit difficult to move. That's what you call sticking it to the jack. So we'll see. Now Team BC decided that Zozia would go with the next shot. Got to hit it hard, but it looks like that jack and that ball that Giovanni threw out was very soft. To the right of that. Kind of created hopefully didn't create too much of a block for Kylie there, her opponent putting 2 balls, one beside the other one. It can make it difficult. Tried to go on the left there, and it rolled past the target. Callie will go again because it's the only one. She's the only one that has one ball left. Maybe reposition her chair, making sure she stays inside the line and perimeter of her playing area. And we'll see if she can get one in there. Can't leave it any open like that because it could be costly. Okay, all the balls from team BC have been, no, sorry, there's one left. Where that didn't miscount. We got the last ball now. We needed to put something in the hole there, but now it's over for the balls from BC have all been thrown. It's time for the wildcard team, Ontario and Quebec combo, to come out and see what's going on. And basically, if he knows which one is the closest from red, then they can just go from there. So obviously anywhere in there. Gio, with a lot of experience, encourages his athlete to take a nice deep breath. Donc le jeu est ouvert, mais il y a ce bloc-là, c'est pas facile. Gio va y aller. C'est important qu'il ne se fasse pas bloquer. C'est bien de profiter de l'occasion. So Giovanni decided he's going to go. He's open. He's open. He can score another point here in the Giovanni way quite easily. He's going to go out and help his teammate. Sometimes you can go out and show him approximately where he can. So if he takes that ball out, that's a good point. BC4s, they like to do that. They like to knock the ball out. They like to change the game a lot. They don't just sit there around the jack. If you watch a BC4 game, they're changing things all the time. They're kicking the jack out. They're very, very aggressive in their play. It's a fun way to watch. Donc là, on a demandé à Marc-Antoine de bouger, enlever la balle rouge de là. En l'éloignant, ils vont pouvoir faire plein de points. Et il est allé en placement, c'est correct. Ça marche aussi. Au moins, il n'a pas perdu la balle est restée en jeu. Giovanni's going to throw out his last ball. And it looked like 3, possibly 4. Oh, 4, maybe 5. We'll see. Okay, all the balls have been thrown. Now it's the referee's job to figure all of this out. Donc l'arbitre invite un membre de chacun des équipes, en gros le capitaine. The referee will move with the approval of the athletes. He will move one of the ball that's obviously scoring, because now he's working on determining the closest red ball. Donc l'arbitre ici a enlevé une balle dans le but de se clairer un chemin pour bien mesurer la balle rouge la plus près. La plus près. Touching there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C'est ça. Donc, une manche très productive pour l'équipe wildcard. A very good end for the wildcard team. They have scored 5 points in this end. So they take the lead 6-0. Donc ils ont l'avantage ici, ils vont prendre 6-0. Wildcard vient juste de compter 5 points dans cette manche. So the Jack now is back to the BC team. It's their last Jack of this game. So you'll see that technically she'll be throwing the Jack in front of her teammate. And that's usually the strategy we use. I'm not sure how far she'll go on the court with the Jack ball. Going long. So I'm assuming that she feels comfortable playing at that distance. And there goes out the first ball. Oh, missed the target. So the Jack is open. I'm not sure who's going to want to go for that one. Marc-Antoine, Giovanni suggests that Marc-Antoine go. He has a good angle. The Jack is open. Looks like a strong player. They'll be able to get the ball out there. Now Giovanni will go. He finds he was short on that one. Maybe sometimes just the confidence or not knowing exactly how much power. Depends how much time you spend practicing too. Like I don't know how much time, but the ball are all different. Some are softer, some are harder. So this is something to take into consideration. Giovanni lui donne le paquet. Okay, so I think Giovanni's telling him to go harder. Confidence. Donc ici, Marc-Antoine, il faut qu'il se fasse confiance. Il sait qu'il peut se rendre jusqu'à cette distance-là. Il ne faut pas avoir peur. Ça, c'est une balle plus dure. Ah, c'est une très belle balle. Très belle balle. Un beau lancer. That's a very nice shot. Look like Kylie might have trouble with the two balls that are placed in front. Donc Kylie elle a possiblement un bloc en avant d'elle. Mais elle va y aller. Elle a de la place à droite. Parce que peut-être qu'à droite elle va le cochonner. So maybe on the right you can still see the Jack. It's hard to tell from this vantage point. She went on the left, a little long. you know she can get there. Maybe give her, yeah, get her partner to give it a try. Nice line, nice one. Push the jack back. Not sure if it made her gain that point. Referee has to check. When the referee has to do the measurements between shots and it's to determine who is going to throw next, the clock is stopped. There's no time, nobody's penalized for that because he needs to determine who will be the next one to throw the ball. And at this point, that was a good shot and red took over the point here and now it's blue to shoot. Donc quand que l'arbitre doit mesurer dans le but de déterminer qui va être le prochain lanceur ou l'équipe qui va lancer la prochaine balle, c'est sur le temps de l'arbitre. L'équipe n'est pas pénalisée, le chrono est arrêté. Donc on réalise que ça c'est une décision qui va maintenant faire en sorte que c'est les bleus qui doivent lancer. Belle direction. Oh! Est-ce que ça a bougé assez? On va voir. Ça a peut-être bougé assez. Marc-Antoine has no more balls. That's what he's trying to tell Giovanni. Giovanni going, I go. Yes, he doesn't have any ball anymore. Giovanni, il va faire certain que Marc-Antoine, c'est à son tour, mais Marc-Antoine dit, j'en ai plus de balles. Ça peut pas être mon tour. L'affaire avec Giovanni maintenant, les balles qu'il y a dans son panier sont très molles. C'est pas un joueur qui a la tendance de jouer dans le fond du terrain, je pense pas. Donc les balles qui lui restent, là, même s'il lui donne toute la force au monde, ça roule pas bien quand c'est très très mou. Peu importe ici qu'est-ce qui se passe, ils ont quand même une bonne avance. Puis l'autre équipe compte un point max, à moins que Gio leur enlève en ce moment. Et il y a de la force là. Je pense qu'il est allé chercher le point. So I think that was enough to maybe take that point back. On avait oublié que l'équipe BC, il leur restait 2 balles. Même 3 peut-être. Je peux pas voir que... 3 balles. So BC has 3 balls to play. There's lots of traffic in front. They're going to go and see what the situation is. They have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Okay, now that the athletes have asked to measure, the timer is going. Une fois que quand l'athlète demande de mesure, le chrono est en mouvement. Bon, les athlètes vont retourner à leur boîte respective. Ali lui reste 2 balles et je pense que Zosia lui en reste une. Donc Ali va y aller. S'il pouvait pousser le cochonnet vers l'arrière, là, il y aurait plein de points. Là. Ça sert assez fort. Mais ça prend faut connecter le solide sur le cochonnet pour le faire reculer. Donc, if she could get into the jack and give it a good push, but like I said, depending on what balls are left, softer, they can't travel as fast. They don't have the power to push. Nice try. Nice try. Lots of power that shot, but missed the direction they needed. So it's one additional point for the wildcard team, bringing the score 7-0. Giovanni wants to see. Confirm the referee's decision. Giovanni agrees, and both athletes go back to make it official. This is now going to be the fourth and final end. The score is 7-0 for wildcard against BC. It will be Giovanni's turn with the jack ball, and they're going to start the end here by throwing out the jack. Donc nous sommes à la 4e manche de la partie. Oh ben, look what happened. At this point, Giovanni dropped the ball and it didn't cross the front V line, and so that's the consequence of that is the other team will get the jack. So they have to cross that front V line, front play line in order to put the jack in play. The consequence is just the other team gets the jack. Giovanni and his teammate lose that jack, and any one of these two of BC could have the jack, but they've decided that Kylie would be the one to do the honors. Donc une fois que si le cochonnet ne traverse pas la ligne en avant, la ligne de 3 mètres je pense, elle n'est pas en jeu. Ton équipe perd le cochonnet et donc c'est pour ça que c'est quand même la dernière manche, il n'y a pas de manche additionnelle, mais l'équipe de BC vont avoir le cochonnet. Et voilà, c'est fait. The ball is in play by BC and we continue the end. The only disadvantage is Giovanni doesn't get his turn at the jack. It happens, the ball drops or he dropped the ball or the release was too soon. Not something you like to happen, but it does. So that ball's not close enough, so we have wildcard team has to shoot again. And Giovanni said he was going to try. So we're going to see, because now that ball that's a little short might be blocking Giovanni. That's why you see him backing up in the box. He's going all the way back so he can have a better vantage view of the jack. If he's in the front, sometimes you don't see it as much. Big push there to the jack, and not enough still. So we're going to ask his teammate, Marc-Antoine, to go. Donc, c'était pas assez. Giovanni pas encore plus proche que la balle rouge. Donc, son coéquipier Marc-Antoine va aller et va lancer sa deuxième balle. Tout en espérant de pouvoir se rapprocher du cochonnet. Et ce qui est fait. Donc cette balle est plus proche que la balle rouge en arrière et donc maintenant c'est le tour à l'équipe à BC. So Kylie will be going first. Will be taking her second shot. She came up a little short on that one. Now it's looking that it's going to be very difficult to take this game back. They need it's now to see which shot you can make. Can you play well? That's the goal, making the shot you want to make. Sometimes, you know, even though you might not be assured the game, well, practice what you, some shots. You practice your ricochet, practice stuff that you might not have a chance to do otherwise. Donc c'est maintenant pas évident là, de se reprendre sur une partie avec un écart de 7-0, mais il ne faut pas se décourager, il faut continuer quand même à pratiquer les lancers, les distances, les placements et tout. Un peu long. C'est les dernières balles de l'équipe de BC. That's the last ball that they have to throw. So it's time to see what they can do to stop their opponents from creating more points. Nice trajectory, very good spot, just a little bit short. Actually long, short of the target. Okay, so now we have the wild card team coming up. Both athletes have one ball. Marc-Antoine will go. Giovanni will help him and to where he should. Giovanni has 2 balls left and Marc-Antoine has 1. Marc-Antoine a une balle, Giovanni en a 2. Donc là, il a donné un petit conseil à son coéquipier où il devrait peut-être placer sa balle. Il a cogné le bloc en avant. Maintenant, c'est au tour de Giovanni de lancer. Il lui laisse 2 balles. So Giovanni has 2 balls left. I guess he's the one that's going to finish the game. Giovanni with his last ball, see what he's going to be able to do with that. Trying to get a push in. And that was the last ball, c'est la dernière balle de ce jeu, de cette manche. Et maintenant à l'arbitre de déterminer le pointage. Et c'est un autre point pour l'équipe Wildcard. Et donc la fin du pointage, c'est 8-0 pour l'équipe de combinaison Ontario-Québec, Giovanni et Marc-Antoine 8 et BC, Kylie Waters et Zosia Ettenberg 0. Bon match, merci. with two rival now teammates. How does this happen? First of all, congratulations on your win. It was a very well played game. C'était une bonne partie. Félicitations sur votre victoire. J'ai demandé comment ça s'est fait, ça s'est décidé là, de que vous jouiez ensemble, deux athlètes de différentes provinces.
Tous les deux des expériences
Similaires. Parce que toi, tu es un BC5, hein? You're BC4, I know that for a fact. So because of the lack of athletes here, they decided that similar strength, you could make a good team. Huh?
I think the other reason why they were doing it was to keep the BC athletes together.
Yes.
And then have the others like Ontario and Quebec.
Yes, well, no, don't want to split up a team members. And but in reality, you guys would never play each other out there except for at the national level here, because again with numbers, huh?
Unless it's like they have it into a pool of BC4, BC5, and open, which is like this.
That's
but
like
normally
no. But what would you say is like not everybody understands the categories. I'm BC5 for me is a new category. Quelques mots à propos de cette catégorie BC5.
C'est une catégorie qui a de la force dans les bras, mais qu'il y a de la paralysie
cérébrale. As-tu de la paralysie cérébrale aussi? CP?
Non, c'est une atteinte au cerveau.
Ah, okay. So he's explained that the BC5 category is still a lot of strength in the cork itself. That is stronger, but there is a bit of neuromuscular effect. So the BC5 category is still wide open. C'est quelque chose qui est grand et large. On n'a pas encore tout déterminé. Et BC4 has been going on for a long time, and that's a combination of you know, different disabilities,
limb loss.
Exactly. So I think it's important. What do you like? I mean, to be inclusive like this, and in a sport where you can excel, travel, represent your country. How do you feel about that? That part. C'est comment que tu te sens? Est-ce que tu es fier de faire partie d'un programme qui encourage les sports avec les personnes qui ont des handicaps physiques?
Je trouve qu'à chaque jour, ça me donne du plaisir, puis puis du contrôle sur moi-même.
Est-ce que tu as joué d'autres sports que le boccia?
Because
often athletes come like from BC4 have played other sports like wheelchair rugby, right? Is that one that you play a lot? And is there another sport, toi, Marc-Antoine, que toi tu as joué avant?
J'ai fait de la course en
la course en fauteuil? Okay, so wheelchair racing?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Parce que c'est ça, c'est New Zealand. Did you ever play other sports?
I played wheelchair basketball,
wheelchair rugby, wheelchair basketball.
Yeah.
And the transition to bocce was more for like, what brought you to bocce?
Well, obviously Marco Despraltro.
Yes.
But it was more just less a shock on the body, you know, getting hit or whatever, playing the different sports.
Yes.
So it's more progressively or making my career athletics last longer.
C'est ça. Donc, venant de d'autres sports, des sports plus agressifs, il a trouvé dans boccia une place pour continuer à être actif, garder la forme, garder la santé mentale. Et je vous félicite. Now, is this a round robin? So there's more games
so
coming
up.
up.
We have one more game tomorrow.
One more game tomorrow.
Il reste deux.
Une autre partie demain.
Oui.
Who are your opponents tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I think we have another wildcard team, which is made up of two British Columbia athletes.
Okay, well, best of luck to you. It was a very good game, very nice game. Giovanni, just a question. What happened at the last end?
I think the sun got in my eyes, truth be told. I felt there was a wind that blew in a little bit.
The one that got away.
Right? Yeah, I think I just had that little bit of a brain
I was
hiccup.
explaining that it happens to the best
Right?
of us.
Trying to make that perfect
Yeah.
shot is just like,
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, oh.
Yeah.
Well, it gave me an opportunity to explain
Man.
the purpose of that
I'm glad
line.
I did it for you guys, the fans. The only reason.
Oh, thank you.
Ma première balle était vraiment
Oui, en bonne ligne. puis
en
tout.
bonne ligne puis tout.
Ben, je vous félicite. Congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
game. And thank
Merci.
you for your time.
Bye bye.